Good morning. Welcome to this special Saturday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Whether you're joining us here on track, yes, hello up here in the clubhouse, breakfast being served, and 12 races on tap for all of you horse players here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Another all-quarter horse card, and afterwards, maybe you're joining us here later for the 4th annual Fishing Derby. Great to have you with us at the races. Now, weather a factor here on a Saturday morning in Shelbyville, with the main track being labeled wet fast. Of course, an all-quarter horse card here, and as part of the card, some terrific stakes action coming up today with the running of the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby and Futurity, and also the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. That carded as race 11 of a dozen here today on a wet fast track. For the official race day forecast, let's check in with our friends at WRTV6 for a look at the weather.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, good morning to you. Here's the good news, John and Rachel. The temperatures are cooler. Here's the bad news. We have showers and storms in the forecast here throughout the morning hours as the front starts to make its way through the area. It's a cold front, and that's what's breaking the heat. Temperatures will be up into the 80s as we progress from the morning into the afternoon hours. The rain's going to be scattered in nature, but there certainly could be some downpours and a little bit of lightning mixed in. Not expecting severe weather. That's the good news. And most of the races should be over before a lot of that rain comes in. The best push of some heavier rainfall will be once we work our way into Saturday evening.
All right, cheers, Todd. Of course, that big push of heavy rain when Brian Robledo, our cameraman, and I head back to downtown Indianapolis, of course, after the races. But 4th annual Fishing Derby, it's still scheduled at this hour, again, following our 12-race card here today, with the main track being labeled wet fast. A good time to talk about today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's talk about some of the top connections here this season. After all, we have a 12-race card. We've got those stakes races, as I mentioned, including the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic over the 400-yard distance on a wet fast track. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, an old quarter horse edition, of course, on this all quarter horse dozen race card. Jockey Rolando Pena had the most wins and the highest win percentage this month, of course, today on the 31st, scoring 7 victories here during the month of August. Rolando Pena, of course, riding those bulk of those horses. A lot of those horses were Tim Eggleston. We'll talk about Tim in just a moment. Martin Munoz was second with 4 wins this month, and 3 of which were with the juveniles. Now, I mentioned trainer Tim Eggleston. He's having a terrific meet thoroughbred-wise. And look at these quarter horse stats for this month. Tim Eggleston, most wins here in August among the quarter horse trainers with 8 trips to the winner's circle. Now there's Ricardo Martinez. Ricardo had the highest win percentage this month at 33%, and Whiting Ranch had the most owner wins with 3 here this month for the quarter horse leaders during the month of August. That wraps up today. Wet fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and speaking of the jockeys on an all quarter horse card, quarter 4. First floor OTB, be sure to stop down there. On the first floor, it's free to enter. Quarter 4, you get a chance at that $20 race wager. Anytime one of these top quarter 4 jockeys wins a race here today. And there they are. Martin Munoz, Diego Bocanegra. I mentioned Martin, also Diego Bocanegra, Edgar Diaz, and of course we can't leave out Danny Martinez. There in those turquoise and black stripes, riding so often for Tony Cunningham here this season. Today's quarter 4 jockeys. Just register for quarter 4, first floor OTB. Anytime one of those jockeys you saw a moment ago wins, we'll be drawing a $20 race wager, so good luck. And again, it is free to enter quarter 4. I mentioned a 12-race card here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and let's see post time for the 12th race, and that is the QHREI SSA Futurity Final. It's a grade 3. We've got a graded stake to close out the card here over the 350 yards. 12th race scheduled around 3:53, and then afterwards, again, weather pending, right? The 4th annual Fishing Derby. Want to remind everybody about the Fishing Derby. The registration will take place under the awning around 3 o'clock. Again, with the last race scheduled just before the 4 o'clock hour. Don't forget, if you're planning to cross over to the infield lake for the Fishing Derby later this afternoon, you have to be registered. So don't forget, in order to get over there to the lake, you have to register by 3 o'clock. Right under the awning there on the grandstand, you'll get a wristband, and that gets you access to the fully stocked lake if you're taking part in the Fishing Derby. And again, over $600 in prize money there, $300 to first, $200 to second, and $100 to third. So total prizes of $600 for the 4th annual Fishing Derby. Again, it remains a go as we get closer to the 4 o'clock hour. Be sure to register by 3 o'clock. Don't forget, you can't take part unless you have that wristband, or else you're not getting over to that fully stocked Infield Lake here today. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors in 2024 as we do each and every day here on Wire to Wire. Thanks to Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. They're the Winner's Circle sponsor here this season at the Shoe, and also our tote board and starting gate sponsor. That is B&H Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to B&H Electric on the web at bh-electric.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered, talking thoroughbred and quarter horse racing here all season long. Of course, the race meet wraps up as we get to the end of October. Still some big days ahead for us on the schedule here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, at the end of October, it'll be Indiana Champions Day. Looking forward to that. Speaking of great handicap stakes action among the quarter horses, that'll be at the end of October, and mid-November we'll wrap up the 2024 race meet. You can reach out to us on social media, and Martha Clausen, of course, with a terrific card. Martha will be along during the live broadcast, expecting Racing Rachel too, and we give Brian Aragoni the weekend off with an old quarter horse card here today. Track-wise, we've got you covered there too, not only on X, on IG. Do subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. 12 race card, looking forward to it. Main track is wet fast, and enjoy the day with us here at the races. I'm done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 5th all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You are going to see a blockbuster card today. 12 races, and we get started in race 2 with 2 trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge, and then we proceed through a bunch of races until we come to the Bob Woodard Memorial with the superstar and defending champion Mr. Michael, and then we go to our 2 big races of the day, the QHRAI Stallion Service Derby and the richest race of the meet so far, and that's the QHRAI Stallion Service Futurity, and that is for the first time in the history in Indiana going to be a grade 3 race. We'll explain more what that means as we get through the card, but just to give you an idea of what it takes to make a final, a few weeks ago we had trials, 7 trials for the Stallion Service Auction Futurity, 350 yards, and it wasn't a matter of winning, it was a matter of, and there were some winners, it was a matter of setting the 10 fastest qualifying times. So it was very competitive throughout the day. We really weren't sure who was going to win until all the times were announced at the end. Truth be told, there was only a second separating the first from the 10th fastest qualifier. We're going to show you some footage of a trial that produced 2 really good races, and the fastest qualifier was Killin' Time. You're going to see Killin' Time break right next to another horse that was favored in that race, and that was DNA Political Fighter. So watch this race and to see how fast that the number 1 horse, DNA Political Fighter, got out. And then, wow, it got a terrific break, as did Killin' Time. But at the end, just look at the finish by Killin' Time, who drew clear barely and ended up having the fastest time of 17.5 8.52 seconds. That's how close it was. Now, both of these horses will be back in the final today. Killing Time's going to break from number 3, and then DNA Political Fighter will break from the 9 hole. So these two are going to meet up along with 8 other horses. And you know, Rachel and I both have to pick a winner, but boy, it's going to be tough because this is an excellent group of 2-year-olds, and boy, gritty champions. They're only young horses, and they try as hard as they can. So it's going to be a fantastic and a quality card. We're going to enjoy presenting it to you, and we hope as fans you enjoy it as well. These are America's fastest athletes, and you're in for a treat today at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Horses in the walking ring for the first of the day and all quarter horse card. Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Track is wet fast at this hour. Track label wet fast for the 12 race all quarter horse card. Following the live racing action, the 4th annual fishing derby scheduled here for the infield lake. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections in the opening double. We start with a 400-yard dash. In the 10:45 opener, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. One smokestack, 5 pounds over. 3 Brilliant Speed, 5 extra pounds. 4 AP the Dove's Light, 3 over. Number 5 the Best of Beach, 5 over. And the 7 Botas Blancas, 3 pounds over. 7 entered, 7 run in the opening dash. The second race, second half of the early double. A couple of scratches from the first of the trials for the John Deere Juvenile. Scratch the 6 Jeffrey's Gold Wagon and the 7 Guadalmata Boy. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering, no pentafecta on the first trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Scratch the 6 and 7, no superfecta, no 10-cent quarter horse, grand high 5. No rider changes. These overweights reported: 1 George Strait, 5 over. 3 Macho Chick plus 7 pounds. 4 Everest Beauty, 2 over. And number 5, Arbitro, 7 extra pounds. There a look at the changes in the opening double. We are wet fast, and we'll have the opener due off in 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's 1 minute to post time, but there's still a tractor out there, so we are standing by for the call for Riders Up in just a moment. Stand by for the call for Riders Up. As the tractor has departed, paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for Riders Up. From under the awning, Gary Lazier bringing the horses onto the track for race 1. The first of our 12 dashes at 400 yards, track label wet fast, nearing the top of the 11 o'clock hour. No scratches, no jockey changes here. Top of the card overweights, 1 smokestack 5 over, 3 brilliant speed 5 over, 4 AP the Dove's Light 3 extra pounds. Number 5 the Best of Beach had 5 pounds to the listed program weight. The 7 Botas Blancas 3 over. All 7 run. Race 1 of a dozen carded. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta. Over the 400 yards, start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, as we get closer to the first of the day, reminding all, stop by the first floor OTB counter to register for quarter four. Each time one of the top four quarter four jockeys wins a race today, $20 race wager will be drawn. It's free. Stop by the first floor OTB counter to register for quarter four. Today's quarter four jockeys: Edgar Diaz, Martin Munoz, Diego Bocanegra, and Danny Martinez. First floor OTB counter. Register for quarter four today. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. AP the Dove's Light uses the flipping holder. Smokestack has loaded. Joined AP the Dove's Light. Brilliant Speed. The Best of each end. Leading up Botas Blancas to that outside gate. Flipping holder for Botas Blancas. No Ordinary Joe has moved in, so stand by. One more, Eric Esqueda with Hazel, the hot pink. Final one coming up at 400 yards. Track wet fast to kick off the card. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Smokestack flying out. No Ordinary Joe. Brilliant Speed needs to pick up past the 220. The Best of Beach with AP the Dove's Light in the red blinkers. On the outside, Botas Blancas and Hazel coming with a charge. They're near home. It is Brilliant Speed emerging. Brilliant Speed. Brilliant Speed has won it from Hazel with Botas Blancas and the Best of Beach in the Saturday opener. .213 after that opening dash for the 400 yards went fast. 20.213. It is a win photograph. Hold all bets. Three, 6, 7, 5, 2, 3. Brilliant Speed. 1 to 2. First favorite gets in. A nose to the 6, Hazel. 7, Botas Blancas was third. 5, the Best of Beach fourth. And 2, No Ordinary Joe fifth. 20.213 went fast. Brilliant Speed starts the card. Aaron Hunt for Ron Rayford, 1 to 2. Race 1 official. Thumbs up from the winning groom, leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Brilliant Speed with Aaron Hunt. Brilliant Speed is a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by the Marfa Lights out of She's a Loaded, Dream by Luck to Load. Bred in North Carolina by owner Donald Ray Jacobs and trained by Ron Raper. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Brilliant Speed, paid 1-2 in the opening 400-yard dash. First results in 3-6 exacta 2020. 50-cent trifecta 367, $43.30. 10-cent superfecta 3675, $30.64. There was the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High Five. 2 No Ordinary Joe ran 5th for the opening pentafecta. Returned $219 and change. First favorite takes out the sprint. All 7 ran 20.213 seconds. Track label wet fast. We go to the second. First of the trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Scratch 6 Jeffrey's Gold Wagon and 7 Guadalajara Boy. No superfecta, and here, no quarter horse Grand High Five. No superfecta, no pentafecta. Scratch the 6 and 7. 1 George Strait 5 over. 3 Macho Chick 7 over. 4 Everest Beauty 2 extra pounds. The 5 Arbitro 7 over. Exacta. There is the 50-cent trifecta. Double, pick 3. 50-cent early pick 4 start. Post time in 17 minutes at 11:13. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Brilliant Speed. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, smokestack flying out. No Ordinary Joe. Brilliant Speed needs to pick up past the 220. The Best of Beach with AP the Dove's Light in the red blinkers. On the outside, Botas Blancas and Hazel coming with a charge. They're near home. It is Brilliant Speed emerging. Brilliant Speed. Brilliant Speed has won it from Hazel with Botas Blancas and the best.
All right, we're off and running in our 5th all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got through the opener and now we have 2 trials. These are 2-year-olds competing in the John Deere Challenge Championship. This is a regional race here that will ultimately award a winning spot to the final. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. Anyway, we've got some really nice 2-year-olds in this first of 2 trials, and I'm going to begin. They're going to be traveling 350 yards, and remember, 10 fastest times move on. Number 3, Macho Chick. I was a fan of this filly's. In the very beginning, she won back-to-back races for leading quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. She's sired by KJ Mucho Macho Man. This is his first crop, and they're pretty excited about how his offspring are coming. So far, she was a good example. She won her first 2, but then unfortunately she made the final of the Jaguar Rocket Futurity that was on July 20th, but she got bumped very badly mid-pack and ended up finishing 5th. That happens sometimes in quarter horse racing. You got to get that good break and a clear path to the wire, and she didn't have that kind of luck that day. But she's talented. She's trained by Tony Cunningham, who's our leading quarter horse conditioner. He was last year, and now he's already on top this year. And Danny Martinez has the call. I think she's really going to, turn it around today in this first trial. And then we'll go to number 5, and that's Arbitro. Just 2 starts for this talented colt by Ivory James. He won his trial for the Heartland Futurity, and then just lost by a head, just a mere margin in that final, which was also contested on July 20th. Solid connections in this particular race with Arbitro. We've got Claudio Barazza. He's 71% in the money, second in the trainer standings. We have Edgar Diaz. He's in a 3-way tie for leading rider. That's how competitive our jockey colony is. And Campos Family Ventures, who are the leading owners. So this team is very solid, and Arbitro is a real nice colt. All right, I'll round out my top 3 with number 2, Far Lila. Tim Eggleston, who is always very good with his 2-year-olds. He was the trainer of last year's Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach. And he's going to saddle this filly by Big Daddy Cartel. 2 wins earlier this meet, but then ran into a pretty tough race. It was a 34,000 overnight stakes and kind of faced some horses that had a lot more experience, but I wouldn't throw her out. She's talented, has really good connections. So I'm going 3-5-2 in the first of 2 trials. Rachel will be back to talk about the contenders in our 3rd race and our 2nd of the trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge.
Gary, the bugler, with the call to the post for the second race. The first of the two trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge over the 350 yards. Track wet fast. Here a field of 5. Scratch 6 Jeffrey's Gold Wagon and 7 Guadalmana Boy. With those scratches, no Superfecta, no Pentafecta. Scratch 6 and number 7. Overweights, 1 George Strait 5 over. 3 Macho Chick 7 over. 4 Everest Beauty 2 over. 5 Arbitro 7 extra pounds. The number 4 Everest Beauty remains in the paddock here. Number 4 Everest Beauty still in the paddock. Late scratch on the 4 Everest Beauty. Your attention please, late scratch by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian in the paddock. Number 4 Everest Beauty has now been ordered scratched from the first trial, the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Scratch the 4 Everest Beauty. All wagers on the 4. Refunds here in race 2. There will be a 3 and 4 consolation double. 3-4 consolation double to be paid out. Those using 4 Everest Beauty. And a multi-race wager starting on the 10:45 opener. Multi-race wagers now transferred to the post-time favorite. 3-4 consolation double. Scratch the 4 Everest Beauty. And once again, those fans on hand, do stop by the First Floor OTB counter to register for quarter 4. Each time one of the top 4 quarter 4 horse jockeys wins a race, a $20 race wager will be drawn. Edgar Diaz, Martin Munoz, Diego Bocanegra, and Danny Martinez, today's quarter 4 jockeys. First Floor OTB counter, register for quarter 4 for your chance to win today, a $20 race wager. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. So leading up, Arbitro uses the flipping halter. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Danny Martinez with Macho Chick has joined Arbitro after a late scratch on 4 Everest Beauty. Couple them back. Francisco Quintero with George Strait. Like Macho Chick, both here for Tony Cunningham. With Arbitro first in, one more. Far Lila. Luis Luna Diaz for Tim Eggleston. At 350 yards. It's the first of two trials of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. All in. And they're off. Macho Chick. Arbitro dashes away. Nearest the inside of the gray, Far Lila, and with the rail, George Strait. There's 110 yards out. Far Lila got squeezed back. Here's Arbitro and Macho Chick with the rail. Down to them, Arbitro and Edgar Diaz. Arbitro accelerated away from Macho Chick to get the victory. Far Lila and George Strait. There'll be an inquiry into the first trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. There'll be an inquiry. 4 horses ran. All should keep a straight path in theory. The stewards will have an inquiry into the first 220 yards of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge, Trial 1. Hold all tickets until official. It's unofficial, 5-3-2-1, again an inquiry. Inquiry past the 220-yard mark. 5-3-2-1, 5 Arbitro, first, 3 Macho Chick, unofficial second, 2 Far Lila, unofficial third, and 1 George Strait last to 4. Inquiry, hold all, 18.105 for the first trial of the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Wet fast, no wind. As we stand by for the steward's decision with regard to the inquiry, noting Edgar Diaz on Arbitro, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys. We'll be having a drawing and giving away a $20 race wager after Edgar Diaz with Arbitro wins the first trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. No changes will be made to the running order. There was an inquiry past the 220-yard mark. No changes made to the running order after an inquiry. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 5, Arbitro with Edgar Diaz. Arbitro, 2-year-old bay colt by Ivory James. Out of the Mr. Jess Perry mare, Jess D.D. Bred in Texas by Dylan D. Lane. Claudia Barraza trains this colt for Campos Family Ventures LLC, bringing up another meet win. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Arbitro. Takes out the first of 2 trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. 18.105 seconds official. No changes made after an inquiry. The 5-3 exacta returned $3 even. Far Lila third, 50-cent trifecta, 5-3-2, coming back $1.30. There was no superfecta, nor no pentafecta featured on race 2. A couple of doubles, 3-5, $4.60. 3-4 consolation double, $3.20. Late scratch on 4, Everest Beauty. The 4 was a non-runner with refunds due. To the third we go. The second of our 2 trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Here all 7 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Reported overweights, 1 Cocoa Kiss 7 over. 2 Trace first down plus 3 pounds. Number 3 Cowboy on the Fly 7 over. 4 Home Team 5 over. 5 Pluto 22 2 pounds over. 6 Poison IV 7 over. And number 7 You Drive Baby 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here's the 10-cent Pentafecta double pick 3. Post time will be in 17 minutes. Scheduled at 11:41. Juvenile Challenge all in. And they're off. Macho Chick, Arbitro dashes away. Nearest the inside, the gray Far Lila, and with the rail, George Strait. There's 110 yards out. Far Lila got squeezed back. Here's Arbitro and Macho Chick with the rail. Down to them, Arbitro and Edgar Diaz. Arbitro accelerated away from Macho Chick to get the victory. After the victory by Edgar Diaz, one of today's quarter 4 jockeys, giving away that $20 race wager after the drawing at the first floor OTB, Susan Walker picking up the first of today's $20 race wagers after Edgar Diaz won that first trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge with Arbitro. Susan Walker picking up that $20 race wager today.
We are 8 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a little bit of a dreary all-quarter horse day, but the rain has dissipated, and we have a 7-horse field here in a 2-year-old futurity trial to continue the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. This is, I believe, the second race in this, yes, because we had an allowance in the opener. 143 for me, Coco Kiss. Our DRF projected odds have this one going off at closer to 3-1 come post time. But Rolando Pena up here on this 2-year-old filly by Kiss My Hawks. This one really well bred. Kiss My Hawks is the sire, and then Coco Beach the Dam is by Escondido Beach. No shocker that Sherry Miller has bred this one. Tim trains, as I said. Last time was 4th. No minutes. I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing it at all. I think that she honestly had just switched barns. She'd moved here from Texas, and she needed a little time to adjust. But she also, in both of those races, drew the outside. She's got the inside today, so that's why I'm switching it up. I think she'll like the inside a lot better. 4 home team is who I'm going to go with next, 9-2 on the tote board. Home team is Martin Munoz aboard for Ricardo Martinez. This one is bred and owned by Whiting Ranch in Texas, a 2-year-old filly by Lotta PYC, Corona Cartel Dam, making its second lifetime start, ran in Indiana on August 10th, and is now switched barns to Ricardo's barn that is white hot. Interviewed him almost every stakes day we've had. And kind of just stayed with the group, tried really hard, ended up 3rd. We'll see if he doesn't improve, switch into this barn. And then the 3-1, Cowboy on the Fly, Danny Martinez up for Tony Cunningham. Tony's got 2 in here, the 7 and the 3. I like both of them. But right now, the 3-1 on the tote board, coming out of the Heartland Futurity, and ended up 7. Just really didn't have it that day. Also, he just seems like the 3 is where he likes to draw, but he's ran in that trial and looked really good. I think he probably will run back to that. It fits in these John Deere juvenile trials really nicely. 143 for me here in the third race. We're just 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. And it's the second and final trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge over the 350 yards. Track remains labeled wet fast this morning. There's no wind. A field of 7. Here, no scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights again. 1 Cocoa Kiss, 7 over. 2 Trace First Down, 3 over. 3 Cowboy on the Fly, 7 extra pounds. 4 Home Team, 5 over. 5 Pluto, 22, plus 2 pounds. Makes the weight there now 126 in the program. 6 Poison Ivy, 7 over. 7 You Drive Baby, 5 over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. You Drive Baby. Home team uses a flipping halter. Coco Kiss coming up and in. Today's first down. The Great Colt, Pluto 22. Couple to back. Cowboy on the fly. Danny Martinez, one of today's quarter four jockeys, so stand by. 350 yards, one more. Aaron Hunt with Poison Ivy. It's the second and final trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. Arbitro clocked 18.105. Wet fast. They're in the gate. Ready. Trace first down. Fractious in the gate. Settles. And they're off. Trace first down starts well. Home team, Pluto 22. The gray is under pressure. Here comes Poison Ivy, who's rattling home. You Drive Baby over here on the stand side rail. Home team. Home team with through the inside. Coco Kiss. They battle it out. Home team outside of Coco Kiss. Coco Kiss and home team. Coco Kiss on the wire with home team in that win photograph. Poison Ivy. You Drive Baby. Pluto 22. Cowboy on the fly. Beat one home. That was Trace first down. Photo finish, hold all tickets. $18.226 seconds for that second trial for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. 18.226, 14675. One Coco Kiss at 8-1 first. Edges for home team at 3-1, just missed. 6 Poison Ivy, 12-1 third. 7 You Drive Baby, 9-1 fourth. And 5 Pluto 22 for the Pentafecta. So Arbitro took the first trial, 18.105. And here's Coco Kiss. Rolando Pena for Tim Eggleston, 18.226 dash. Result official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the one, Coco Kiss with Rolando Pena. Coco Kiss is a 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Kiss My Hawks out of Cocoa Beach by Escondido Beach. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Sherry Miller. Tim Eggleston trains for Jeremy Newton and Connie Nobles. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Coco Kiss. Trainer Tim Eggleston's 9th trip to the Quarter Horse Winner's Circle this month. That's most among the Quarter Horse trainers. The 1-4 exacta paid $81 even. 50-cent trifecta, 146, $93.75. 5-1 double, 14.20. First pick 3 of the morning, paid $14.30. With Pluto 22 fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta returned $163.72. 10-cent superfecta, 1467, $92.89, 18.226. So there are the 2 trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge. As we go to the 4th of a dozen here on an old quarter horse card, just reminding all fans, no live racing Sunday, Monday. Next live thoroughbred and quarter horse card on Tuesday from 2:10. 20 minutes away from the 4th, over the 300 yards, wet fast, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights 2 Legendary Knight 2 over, 3 GV Wildcat 7 over. The 4 RR Lotto Run for Robin 7 over, 5 Magnum Beach 7 over, 6 Strutting on a Beach 7 over, 7 WRS My Name is Rip 5 over, and 8 Cigar on the Beach 2 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 12:09 post time. And they're off. Trace first down starts well. Home team, Pluto 22. The gray is under pressure. Here comes Poison Ivy, who's rattling home. You drive baby over here on the stand side rail. Home team. Home team with through the inside. Coco Kiss. They battle it out. Home team outside of Coco Kiss. Coco Kiss and home team. Coco Kiss on the wire with home team in that win photograph. Poison Ivy. You drive.
All right, well, we're rolling along in our 5th all-quarter horse day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our trials for the John Deere Juvenile Challenge, they're completed. We'll have a list of the 10 qualifiers that will return on, I believe it's Thursday, September 19th. We'll keep you posted about that. All right, well, we have our 4th race is a 300-yard allowance, 2-year-olds, and they are non-winners of 2 races. So we'll see a couple horses just trying to move up the ranks. We've got a couple good ones to discuss. Trainer Tony Cunningham, he was last year's leading quarter horse conditioner, and he's getting on that same page again this year. He's got a really, really nice colt, number 4, RR Lotta Run for Robin, winner of an overnight stakes that was held on August 10th, the Mari Hulman George overnight, and he did it in fine fashion. I think that was on August 8th, excuse me. He's a $80,000 Heritage Place yearling sale purchase. He had a really, really exceptional pedigree. His dam, Run for Robin, was the 4th place finisher in the 2011 All-American Futurity at Ruidoso Downs. That is coming up on Labor Day, not actually at Ruidoso this year because they had some terrible weather in New Mexico to be held at the Downs of Albuquerque. But All-American Futurity is like the Kentucky Derby for thoroughbreds. It means so much to connections. So to run 4th in that is really good. And our Lotta Run for Robin's daddy is, Favorite Cartel, who's one of the top established quarter horse stallions in the country as well. Like I say, great performance here in that overnight stakes. Al Danny Martinez has the return call on this well-bred colt. And we'll go next on the outside post position. That's number 8, Cigar on the Beach. Broke her maiden for trainer Ron Raper June 10th and is going to make her 5th career start today. Her lineage is Indiana-based. That's that Escondido Beach top Indiana quarter horse stallion standing at Sherry Miller's ranch. And this horse has good speed numbers. She should be flying from her outside post position under talented rider Eric Escueda. All right, and then we'll round up my top 3 with number 1, Kiss My Garter. Had a nice win on July 16th for trainer Tim Eggleston. And this is a daughter of AQHA champion 2-year-old Kiss My Hawks, a horse that I'm very fond of, just produces some really, really nice and glorious looking offspring. 3 weeks after that victory, ran in a trial for the Stallion Service Auction Futurity and literally stumbled to his knees right after the gate, or her knees. And when this happens, I mean, they can recover, and she did finish 5th, which was admirable, but you can't stumble and then win a race. So unfortunately, that was a tough one for her. But this is the problem with a lot of horse players, handicappers. They look at a 5th place finish and they disregard a horse. Look at the reason they finished 5th. That's a legitimate reason. So I expect a little bit better effort from this filly today under her regular rider, Eduardo Diaz. So it should be a nice race here. This allowance, I'll go 4-8-1. I want to remind everybody, we got a lot on our plates today, so Rachel and I are previewing just 3 horses, but check my tip sheet, which is on, it's at the OTB, or it's on our website and on Twitter. And I give out a couple extra horses in case you're interested in playing our 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. It can pay really well, and it's a lot of fun to play. All right, good luck to everybody in this race, and we'll be back. Rachel will be back with race 5 after we conclude this nice allowance.
Juvenile stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This carted over the 300 yards, a field of 8. Reported overweights, 2 Legendary Knight, 2 over. 3 GV Wildcat, 7 extra pounds. Number 4, RR Lot of Run for Robin, 7 over. 5 Magnum Beach, 7 over. 6 Strutting on a Beach, 7 over. 7 WRS My Name is Rip, 5 extra pounds. 8 Cigar on the Beach, 2 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5. And this dash starts another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3. Track remains labeled Wet Fast. Nearing post up. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Legendary Night, joined in the gate by WRS. My name is Rip. Kiss My Garter coming up to the round draw. Magnum Beach, like Kiss My Garter, both here for Tim Eggleston. Strutted Beach. GV Wildcat. Couple them back. Danny Martinez with RR, let a run for Robin in, so stand by. 300 yards, one more. Eric Esqueda with Cigar on the Beach. They're in the gate. Ready? So away they go. GV Wildcat. Nearest the inside, Legendary Night. Kiss My Garter with the rail past the 220. Here comes a charge by WRS. My name is Rip. WRS. My name is Rip with Diego Bocanegra. WRS. My name is Rip. Going away from Strutted on a Beach. And then RR let a run for Robin with Kiss My Garter. Legendary Night among those next across. Number 7, WRS. My name is Rip. 3-2 first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. 15.613 on a wet fast track. WRS. My name is Rip and Diego Bocanegra, one of today's quarter four jockeys. A $20 race wager winner coming up. The judges have posted number 6, Strutted on a Beach, at 25-1 second, 1 Kiss My Garter, 9-2 third, 4 RR, Let a Run for Robin, at 6-5 fourth home, and 2 Legendary Night was fifth, 7-6, 1-4-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 7. WRS, my name is Rip with Diego Bocanegra, one of today's quarter four jockeys. WRS, my name is Rip is a 2-year-old black gelding by Tarzanito. Out of WRS, Have a Cricket by Fast Prize Jordan, bred here in the Hoosier State by Gwen Williams, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Natasha Perez trains WRS, my name is Rip. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, paid 3-2. 7-6 Exacta, paid $66.40. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-1, $195.10. The 10-cent quarter horse grand high five, 7-6-1-4-2, legendary knight in for fifth, $390.59. Pick three paid $16.10. 1-7 double and even $62. 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-1-4, or $67.93. 15.613. And the fifth of a dozen, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, 1 slow down, 4 over. 2 Candy Girl, 7 pounds over. 3 Wildcat Lover, 7 extra pounds. 4 Country Clubbin', add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. 5 Lot of Night Rides, 7 over. Number 6 DNA, Dale's Winner, plus 5. 7 Mighty Illegal, 7 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 15 minutes, scheduled for 12:33. Away they go, GV Wildcat. Nearest the inside, Legendary Knight. Kiss My Garter with the rail past the 220. Here comes a charge by WRS, my name is Rip. WRS, my name is Rip with Diego Bocanegra. WRS, my name is Rip, going away from Strutting on a Beach. And then RR, let a run for Robin. Lisa Sush, our latest $20 race wager winner in the quarter four after Diego Bocanegra took out the last dash on WRS. My name is Rip. Congratulations to Lisa picking up a $20 race wager today.
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie, Megan, and Gino in the winner's circle, and we're going to be doing a t-shirt toss. So if you're out here on the apron, come gather around. We just have one rule. You watch out for the kids and make it a safe and clean toss. Is everybody ready? Yeah? All right, we're going to start throwing in 3, 2, 1.
We are 8 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to Natasha Perez winning the last race, race 4. There in a very nice 2-year-old allowance. We have another one of those here in race 5, if my papers will stop sticking together. Another 2-year-old allowance, 350 is the distance. And here in this race, I've got 3, 4, 8. The 3 is a 6-5 favorite, and that is Wildcat Lover. Wildcat Lover is trained by Tim Eggleston. He's already got a win on the card here today, so he's looking for a training double. And I do believe Pena was up for him then. Yep. And Rolando Pena as well. So they're looking to get together here for a training and riding double on our all-quarter horse card. Wildcat Lover is a 2-year-old gelding by On the Wagon, PYC Paint Your Wagon. And then Mr. Jess Perry Dam, Just Special Love. Nosed out last time in the trial on August 10th as the bettor's favorite. Just missed in there. It was really close. And honestly, 4 out of 5 of these races have been in the money finishes. So, I'm sorry, 3 out of 4 of his races have been in the money finishes. So he's really game. He tries really hard. Always puts in a good effort, and he does get out of the gate just ready to do his job. I'm gonna go with the 4 next Country Clubbin'. This one's 7-1. All the money on on the 3 and some on the 6 as well. But the Ford Country Club in Martin Munoz is aboard for Ricardo Martinez. As I said, Ricardo's been hot as of late. 2-year-old gelding by Lotta PYC, coming off a win in that trial. He really stretched out and looked commanding there at the end at the distance of 315. It was his first time moving up to that. So this is a really nice guy. And like I said, I mean, keep your eye on Ricardo today, especially in the later half of the card. He's definitely got some really live ones and some nice ones in the stakes. And then I'll round it out with the 8-11-1 Jolie Lade. This one, it's probably Jolie Lade, but Juan Marquez is up here for Tim Eggleston. So another Tim trainee here in this field. So he's got a couple. Juan Marquez is up. This one again in that trial. He ended up half a length off second, and he actually broke and went completely sideways. He overcame that really quickly, though, and I think, honestly, if he hadn't done that, as the bettor's favorite, he would have won, but it did cost him a little bit, so he ended up getting second by a length. I'm going to go 3, 4, 8 here in a 2-year-old allowance in race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I've got the 3, Wildcat Lover, on top. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run at 350 yards. Went fast, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights, 1 slow down, 4 over. 2 Candy Girl, 7 over. 3 Wildcat Lover, 7 extra pounds. 4 Country Club and 5 over. Number 5, Lot of Night Rides, plus 7. 6 DNA Dell's winner, 5 over. 7 Mighty Legal, plus 7. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's a lot of Night Rides in the hot pink. Aaron Hunt won the opener for Von Raper. A lot of night rides, joined by Slow Down. Up comes Candy Girl. A lot of night rides getting fractious there in the gate. A lot of night rides. DNA Dell's winner, Diego Bocanegra, going for a double with Natasha Perez. Wildcat Lover, Mighty Illegal. Couple in the back. Country Clubbin'. Martin Munoz, one of today's quarter four jockeys. One more. Juan Marquez with Jolie Lad. 350 yards. Country Clubbin' flipped in the gate. So stand by for a late scratch as they're backing the runners out of line. Again, that was Country Clubbin' who flipped in the gate, the number 4. Late scratch on 4, Country Clubbin'. After flipping in the gate, number 4, Country Clubbin' has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on number 4, Country Clubbin' refunds. There will be a 7 and 4 consolation double. 7-4 consolation double. Those using 4 Country Clubbin' in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. After flipping in the gate, scratch the 4 Country Clubbin'. Ready to reload. A lot of night rides. Slow down. Both back in. Candy Girl has joined What a Night Rides and Slow Down. DNA Dell's winner coming back up. Still working with DNA Dell's winner. Now she's gone all in. Mighty Illegal. Wildcat Lover coming back up. Waiting for Jolie Ladd. At 350 yards. Here comes the fifth. All in. Away they go. Candy Girl toward the inside, slowed down. Inside the final 330 yards. A charge from, on the outside, Jolie Ladd and DNA Dell's winner. Nearest the inside, it's Candy Girl and Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Candy Girl and surging Jolie Ladd. On the wire, Wildcat Lover finished third. Photo finish, 17.897 seconds. 8.23618, Jolie Ladd. 5-2, got up. 2, Candy Girl at 6-1, track down. 3, Wildcat Lover at 8-5, third. 1, Slow Down. 22-1, fourth. And DNA Dell's winner for the Pentafecta. Juan Marquez for Tim Eggleston. Another win on the card. 17.897 seconds. Jolie Ladd. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 8, Jolie Ladd with Juan Marquez. Jolie Ladd is a 2-year-old brown filly by Big Lou. Out of 2 wines by Jesse James Jr., bred in Oklahoma by owner Doug Ruby and trained by Tim Eggleston. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jolie Ladd. A2 exacta, $42.20. 50-cent trifecta, 823, $40.80. The 50-cent early pick 4, 145.20, 10-cent superfecta, slow down 4th, 8231, 10-cent superfecta, $30.15. DNA Dell's winner 5th, a 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, returned $103 and change, 82316. Couple of doubles, 7-8 double, $53.60. 7-4 consolation double, $6.20. 4 country club and flipped in the gate was a late scratch. Refunds on the 4. Pick 3, 132.20. 50-cent early pick 5. Pays out on 5 of 5, $421.90. 17.897 seconds, wet fast. 6th race, bid in Juvenile Dash. Scratch the also eligible. 11, 6's Flying Bayou. Scratch the also eligible number 11. Overweights, 1 Corona Cloud 5 over, 2 JD Valiant Luna 7 over, 3 RR Crown This Jess 2 pounds over, makes the weight there now 126. 5 Sweet and Hot 2 over, 6 Relentless Kin 7 pounds over, the 7 Sachet Lights 7 over, 8 Streaking Little Jess 7 over, and 10 Seized by Marie Laveau plus 2 pounds. Scratch the also eligible number 11. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes, now do it 110. Away they go. Candy Girl toward the inside, slowed down. Inside the final 330 yards, a charge from, on the outside, Jolie Ladd and DNA Dell's winner. Nearest the inside, it's Candy Girl and Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Candy Girl and surging Jolie Ladd. On the wire, Wildcat Lover.
Well, we're up to the 6th race of our all-quarter horse day today at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and you're going to see pretty much everything today. You're going to see 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, older horses, stakes action, and the whole shebang. But all of the horses, the first time they could start us is a 2-year-old, and this is always a challenge for their connections because these are young horses. They're just learning. Some of them get a training race early in the meet to just sort of give them the experience of it. But then once they get into that gate and they're surrounded by other horses that are eager to go, it can get tricky. So anyway, leading up to this is the fact that we've got a nice field of 2-year-olds in a $17,000 maiden. They're going to be going 300 yards, and we'll just see which one of them is up to breaking that maiden in this race. All right, I'm going to begin with number 5, and that's Sweet and Hot. We do have a scratch of the also eligible number 11. 6 is Flying By You. So let's take a look at my top choice, number 5, Sweet and Hot, in the paddock, making his second start at Horseshoe Indianapolis after competing at Remington Park in Oklahoma. Racing is year-round all over the country. Remington Park traditionally has a very, very tough quarter horse meet. A lot of their horses are going to be running in Monday's All-American Futurity at Downs of Albuquerque. So when you see these horses start out there and move on, you know that our horses that come here have tested some tough waters. Now, this nice pedigree for this Felix Barazza trainee who finished 4th here on August 8th. This was in the 34,000 Mary George Hulman overnight, and that was pretty tricky because it really attracted a nice field. So for this horse to run 4th in such a competitive race was not a terrible thing. And this colt now drops back to the maiden level with Eric Escueda in the saddle. I think both of those are pluses for me, the drop in class and Eric in the saddle. All right, well, let's move on to number 3, RR Crown This Jess. Claudio Barazza, we've already seen him win a race today, and he's actually the nephew of Felix. They're not father-son, they're related, though, blood relatives. Claudio is going to saddle this 51,000 Heritage Place yearling sale graduate who is making his 4th lifetime start. He's sired by Coronado Cartel, completed the trifecta in his last 2 futurity trials. Jockey Edgar Diaz, he was tied for a 3-way tie in our jockey standings with his win in the second race. He's now the leading rider. We'll see how it goes the rest of the day. He's a very, very good jockey. All right, and I'm going to round up my top 3 with number 7, Sachet Lights, a filly by the Marfa Lights, making her second start of the meet for leading conditioner, quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham. Now, she had major trip woes here on July 20th. First, she stumbled out of the gate. Then she was bumped by other rivals, and she finished 8th. Okay, so what can you do? You got to throw that race out. Obviously, she's a nice, well-bred filly and well-trained, but it wasn't her day that day. Quarter horse racing, it's like that. You have to get that good, clean break. You have to have nobody bothering you from the inside or the outside, and with the talent, you can win the race. If you don't, go back to the drawing board, which is what Tony is brilliant at. All right, Better Break, I think, moves her into contention under L. Danny Martinez. So I'll go 5, 3, 7. We've got so much more to come today on our all-quarter horse day, including the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic and our 2 finals of the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Derby and Futurity. All right, we'll be back with much more. Hope you're enjoying this all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. They field of 10. Scratch 11. 6 is Flying Bayou, the also eligible. Scratch number 11 from the race card. Overweights, 1 Corona Cloud 5 over, 2 JD Valiant Luna 7 over, 3 RR Crown This Jess 2 over, 5 Sweet and Hot 2 extra pounds, makes the weight there now 126. Number 6 Relentless Kin 7 over, the 7 Sachet Lightsey 7 over, 8 Streaking Little Jess 7 over, and 10 Seized by Marie Laveau plus 2 pounds. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. Just a few minutes away from post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Sweet Train, Juan Marquez riding for a double. Sweet Train joined by RR Crown. This Jess uses a flipping halter. Relentless King coming up. JD Valiant, Luna loaded. Eric Esqueda with Sweet and Hot drew 5. Sachet Lights. Streaking Little Jess loaded, a couple to back. Data Legacy's choice. One more, seized by Marie Laveau. At 300 yards. All in. They're off. Toward the inside, Corona Cloud with JD Valiant Luna. RR Crown. This just past the 220. On the outside here is Streaking Little Jess, who's charging hard. Streaking Little Jess has taken the lead close to home. Streaking Little Jess out to the maiden ranks from RR Crown. This Jess and Sweet and Hot. .784 seconds after that maiden juvenile dash. 15.784. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. .835 for the 2 ran 5th. 8. Streaking Little Jess at 7-1 first. Number 3, RR Crown. This Jess at 3-5 was the runner-up. Number 5, Sweet and Hot at 5-2 odds third. 4, Sweet Train, 26-1 fourth. And JD Valiant Luna, 5th for the Pentafecta. So a couple of wins on the card for Aaron Hunt. Took out the first of the day with brilliant speed here for Shauna Martin. Getting on the Saturday scoreboard. Streaking Little Jess. He's a maiden no more. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8, Streaking Little Jess, a running double for Aaron Hunt. Streaking Little Jess is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Jess Different. Out of Streakin' Brucey by KB Strawfly Streakin', bred in Kentucky by owner Ellie Pearson and trained by Shauna Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Streaking Little Jess out to the maiden ranks today. $8-3 exacta paid $40.40. 50-cent trifecta, $8.35, $21.05. 8-8 double and even $49. JD Valiant Luna ran 5th for the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, $218.37, 83542. Pick 3, $146.90. And with Sweet Train 4th, 10-cent Superfecta, 8354, paid $36.49. 15.784 seconds for the 300 yards, wet fast track, and there's no wind today. On to the 7th we roll. The next maiden, scratch the also eligibles. 11, it's a Rio Dosa wedding, and the 12, Nacho Habit. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 and the 12. Overweights, the 1, Sigma Chi 5 over. 3, Weaving Her Corona, 3 extra pounds. 5, Folly's Moon 5 over. 7, PJ plus a pound. The 8, Mount Buchanan 3 over. And 10, Miss Turcoya, add 5 pounds to the weight listed in your program. Exacta trifecta, superfecta. Maiden features the 10-cent quarter horse Grand High 5, double, and starts another rolling pick 3. Post time in 16 minutes at 1:36.
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie and Megan, and we're back in the winner's circle to do a free giveaway. So if you're out here, it's a social media contest. All you have to do is come down to where we are and form a single file line where Megan is. Important word, single file line. And you show us that you follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, any social media, and you get some free hats. You can get a free hat. So that's all it takes. See you down here in the winner's circle.
Theroff. Toward the inside, Corona Cloud with JD Valiant Luna. RR Crown, this just past the 220. On the outside, here's Streakin' Little Jess, who's charging hard. Streakin' Little Jess has taken the lead close to home. Streakin' Little Jess out to the maiden ranks from RR Crown, this Jess.
Don't forget, guys, if you want a Racing with the Stars hat, you can head on over to the Winner's Circle. All you have to do is follow us, like us, and do all that fun stuff on social media, and you get this sweet hat for free 30, ladies and gentlemen. Racing like the Stars. Come to the Winner's Circle. 172 for me here in this race. We're going to look at this maiden race. We did scratch the also eligibles. There are 10 horses in this field. So far today, Aaron Hunt has a riding double, and Tim Eggleston has a training double on the card. And Shauna Martin just won the last race. Natasha has won a race today. So I'm looking for my girl, Jessie, to complete my lady trifecta here and win this one for me. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez up for Jessie. 3-year-old gelding by Big Daddy Cartel. I mean, he's thinking his 13th lifetime start, and this guy just loves to get third. He loves to get third. He loves to get second. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. He always gets caught. He ran in the last race, and he kind of drifted inside a little bit too far. The winner of that race, I'm a Jess Dashing, came back to win again next out. He also got in a little bit of trouble a couple back as well. But really, honestly, this is, I think, a more talented gelding than he's showing. His times are good. When he does get out of the gate, he does really well, but sometimes he does get into a little bit of trouble, and that's really important in these races, obviously. PJ is who I'm going to go with, my top pick at 6-1. 7 PJ is my next selection, 10-1 on the tote board. C-Ron is up for Hector Sanchez, who's been close in the last couple, getting beaten a head and a neck, so was right there. Missed the head bob those couple times in a maiden. Here recently on July 16th was when he was the closest. Coming back here at the very end of August, and hopefully can get a good break here. Has a few horses on his outside, though, just 3, so maybe he can get clear and get out. Another one that has good times and is moving up to 300 yards. And then I'll round it out with the 2 at 13-1, Relentless Annie. Christian Reyes is in the irons here for Karen Yike. This filly wears a flipping halter. She's by He's Relentless, Corona Cartel Dam, making her 6th lifetime start, and she's never been in the money. But this is why I like this one. Let's go back through these races. Brushed early. The race before this shut off at the 16th pole and got placed 9th. So she got moved up a little bit in that one. Plus, the top 2 finishers from that race on June 29th came back to win. Then she runs on July 13th, and she finally gets through, but she runs against Relentless Reboot, came back to win, and a Chocolate Kiss, who came back to win. This girl is just running against tough horses. I think she drew a little bit easier today. She's toward the inside, and I think she's going to massively improve off some of these efforts. 172 for me here in the 7th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, we do start our stakes races in race 10, 11, and 12. Got a lot of good racing, and we're going to play Name That Tune with G-Note and the kids after this race. Good luck.
Gary, the bugler, bringing the horses onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden at 300 yards, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, It's a Riodoso Wedding, and 12, Nacho Habit. Scratch the also eligibles. Again, the overweights: 1, Sigma Chi, 5 over. 3, Waving Her Corona, 3 over. 5, Folly's Moon, plus 5 pounds. 7, PJ, a pound over. 8, Mount Buchanan, plus 3 pounds. And 10, Mr. Koya, 5 extra pounds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta double, and a pick 3 featured. Track now fast. Less than 1 minute to post time. Arriving out the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Sigma Chi. Grand Fire GL. Fabulous Divas in. Where's my Mazzani? PJ loading, waving her Corona. First time starter Mount Buchanan. Mount Buchanan went in okay. Follies Moon through 5. Go to the back. Leading up, attempting. Sigma Chi 9-5 favorite. Eric Esqueda climbing back on board, attempting, and one more. Hugo Macias with Miss Turcoya. Now 300 yards. Track here now labeled fast for the 7th. All in. And they're off. Fabulous Diva with Follies Moon breaking sharp in the middle. Toward the inside, there's Sigma Chi, who just leads the maiden. It's Sigma Chi toward the inside. Here comes a charge by Grand Fire GL with on the outside Fabulous Diva. It's Sigma Chi. Sigma Chi on the wire from Fabulous Diva. Then Grand Fire GL with attempting and Mr. Koya. One Sigma Chi takes out the maiden. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets. The judges have posted number 6, Fabulous Diva, 2nd. The 4, Grand Fire GL, 3rd. There'll be an inquiry. Number 9, attempting 4th, and 10, Mr. Koya, 5th. Unofficial, 1, 6, 4, 9, 10. The stewards now calling for an inquiry into the maiden dash. 15.749 seconds. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez. Sigma Chi at 8-5. Inquiry, hold all. Again, the stewards are conducting an inquiry into race 7. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 1, Sigma Chi with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Sigma Chi is a 3-year-old grain gelding by Big Daddy Cartel. Out of I'm a China Rush by Russia Go, bred in New Mexico by MJ Farms. Jesse Vasquez trains for Brisa Alia Ventura Hernandez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sigma Chi is out to the maiden ranks. The inquiry with regard to the maiden has been withdrawn. No changes made to the running order. 1-6-4-9-10 ran fifth, 15.749, and the track is now fast. The result of the 7th race official. 1-6 exact, paid $249 even. There'll be a pentafecta carryover going on to race 8. 50-cent trifecta, 164, $308.70. 8-1 double, $28. 10-cent superfecta paid $366.43. Attempting ran 4th. 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Pick 3, $62.55. And to that pentafecta carryover, $994. The 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover rolls on to the 8th. Minutes away from the maiden juvenile. Over the 300 yards, scratch 6, her first hero. 11 JB Energy Coronas. And the 12 LB Tiny Toltac. Scratch the 6, 11, and take out the 12. 1 Sweet D, 7 over. 4 Fabulous Mystery, 7 over. 5 Favorite Interest, 5 over. The 7 WRS Mirror Image, 5 over. 8 Louisiana in Love, 7 over. Number 9, Booger Be Gone, 5 over. And 10 Delightful D, 7 over. Scratch 6, 11, and number 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at a late fire 5. That pentafecta carryover, $994. 2:05 post time. And they're off. Fabulous Diva with Folly's Moon breaking sharp in the middle. Toward the inside, there's Sigma Chi, who just leads the maiden. It's Sigma Chi toward the inside. Here comes a charge by Grand Fire GL with on the outside Fabulous Diva. It's Sigma Chi. Sigma Chi on the wire from Fabulous Diva. Then Grand Fire GL with attempting.
Everyone report to the winner's circle if you would like to play Name That Tune. If you guess the tune correctly from Gino, you'll win a prize. And while everyone's heading over to the winner's circle to play, I do have a couple of announcements. First and foremost, it is Hannah's birthday. I can't remember if it was yesterday or today, but Hannah Simpson is 19 years old today. So happy birthday, Hannah. I feel super old because I met Hannah when she was like 3, and we used to run at Hoosier Park. So I feel really, really old that Hannah's 19 years old. Also, we are going to start the Fishing Derby registration at 3 o'clock, and it is open to the first 150 people. So, Robbie, do you want to take this largemouth? Okay, we're going to play Name That Tune. So if anybody wants to listen to this, shout out the name of the song, and whoever I hear first, I'm the boss, I'm the manager. Whoever I hear first is the winner, and take what you get and you don't throw a fit. Go. You got it wrong first, but then she finally yelled King of the Road right there. You got a better chance if you come up here closer so I can hear you guys. Okay. That lady right there, yeah, Megan, in the dress. She yelled King of the Road first. All right, this is the second one. He got it. I was watching him the whole time he was grooving. Come on up here. Tell me who it was. I heard you, but you win. It was Peso Pluma. Brian just went to his concert a couple weeks ago, my cameraman, just so everybody knows. All right, this is for the kids. Now, what song was that?
The bathroom song.
Let It Go. You won, Peso Pluma. Did you get your prize? And then this lady over here yelled, Let It Go. Thanks for playing Name That Tune. You guys will get another t-shirt toss coming up, so stick around.
Well, we are just zipping along in our fifth all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, seeing some great performances, and we've got so much more to come. But race 8 is another opportunity for 2-year-old quarter horses to break the maiden. They're running for a purse of $17,000 at a distance of 300 yards. And as we talked about before, this is kind of a learning experience for these 2-year-olds. You just have to wait always It doesn't matter if they win or lose, but always make some notes on what happened. If they were gaining at the end, if they had a bump in the beginning, if they looked really nervous. All of those things can be rectified in their next start. So never exclude them from your picks when they come back into racing. We go through the middle of November, so I'm sure you're going to have an opportunity to see several of these one more time. All right, enough said about that. Let's start looking at some horses, and we'll go to the paddock. And my top choice is number 3, and that's Elegant Train. We've got a first. Owner trainer James Bratton is making his very first start at Horseshoe Indy with this Oklahoma-bred daughter of a very, very competent stallion, and that's Freight Train B. Freight Train B was a graded stakes winner at 2 and 3 and has been a stallion for a long time. And this filly really has a lot of promise. She made 4 previous starts, 3 at the very tough Remington Park in Oklahoma, and then on July 6th, she ran in a futurity trial at Fair Meadows at Tulsa. Now, every horse responds differently to a new track surface. She made starts at different tracks. We'll see how she likes Horseshoe Indy, but I think based on what I've seen before her experience, she's primed for a good effort today. So that's number 3, Elegant Train. All right, let's move on to number 4, Famous Mystery, who joins the barn of trainer Tony Cunningham after one start in March. I believe it was March 22nd at Remington Park. Now, that was a bad break, troubled start, nothing that emerged from that. But as I've said so many times before with the 2-year-olds, you just have to see how they progress, how they learn from that. And Tony's really good at figuring out what they need. Equipment change, flipping halter, whatever it's going to take, just maybe some works and settling in. So Famous Mystery ran a promising second here when she came to Tony's barn, and that was on August 5th. She's bred by AQHA champion a stallion who was a phenomenal racehorse, and that's Kiss My Hawks. All you can do is ask for some improvement, and I kind of like the fact that she made a major progression from her March debut to her most recent start earlier this month. All right, well, I did like both of the Cunningham trainees, and I figured, okay, well, let me talk about the other one, and that's going to be first-time starter number 5, Favorite Interest. Good looking gray colt. Take a look in the paddock and see this really nice looking colt. He hasn't been gelded yet, so maybe they think highly enough of him to go on for a stallion career. We'll see. That's going to be way in the future those decisions are made. But his sire, Separate Interest, and then on the other side he's got the Favorite Cartel influence in the mare. So I mean, obviously very well bred top to bottom by Steve Burns. Steve Burns is a AQHA champion breeder. We have Indiana bred races. We also have open. So when they're open, you get to see, breeders from all over the country. And we have seen a lot of Separate Interest and Favorite Cartel bred horses run very well at Horseshoe Indy. So both of those kind of caught my eye. Okay, so Tony, 20 wins. And he is poised, hopefully. It's really competitive this year, which is fantastic. But the meet goes on through November. We'll see if he can claim his second leading trainer title. I do want to give a send out to all the horsemen. Some of them, Tony has 16. Tim's locked and loaded today. It's a team effort to get these horses ready from the barn to the saddling paddock, cooled off afterwards. So, it's a really big day for these guys. But, everybody here is committed to doing the best for their horses. We've got terrific horses, jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders here at Horseshoe Indy. All right, well, I'm going 3, 4, 5. Again, check out our tip sheets, me and Rachel, on the website, on Twitter, and on the OTB, and we're giving out some picks for today. Hopefully you guys are cashing in and making some money, and most importantly, enjoying these races. All right, well, we'll be back with race 9 shortly.
horses called posted now for the 8th race. This maiden Juvenile over the 300 yards. Scratch the 6, her first hero. 11 JB Energy Coronas and the 12 LB Tiny Toltec. Scratch the 6, 11 and number 12. Overweights 1 Sweet D 7 over. 4 Famous Mystery 7 over. 5 Favorite Interest plus 5 pounds. 7 WRS Mirror Image 5 over. 8 Louisiana In Love plus 7 pounds. 9 Burger Be Gone 5 over. 10 Delightful D plus 7. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double Pick 3 starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Track Fast, and there is a carryover here. The 10-cent Pentafecta of $994. That's a Grand High 5 carryover. Pentafecta. At Posta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Delightful D and Sweet D. The first couple in. Uniquito Game. Now Elegant Train. 7-5 on Elegant Train. Favorite Interest, Famous Mystery, both for Tony Cunningham. Famous Mystery next to Favorite Interest. WRS Mirror Image. Now Louisiana in Love. Aaron Hunt with a couple of wins on the card. Louisiana in Love in the hot pink. Over the 300 yards. Fast track. One more. So Lopez with Burger Be Gone. Even money Elegant Train. Ready for the maiden juvenile dash. Hold in. And they're off. WRS Mirror Image broke sharp toward the inside. There's Elegant Train past the 220 with the rail of Sweet D. They're near home. Elegant Train, Sweet D. Right there, WRS Mirror Image. It's Elegant Train, the Oklahoma bred filly. Elegant Train on top from Delightful D with Sweet D. WRS Mirror Image. And next home, Louisiana in Love with Booger Be Gone. .843 seconds after the maiden juvenile. Fast track 15.843. We are standing by for the full run order from the judges after the running of race 8. Three, 10, 170, and the 9 ran fifth. 3, Elegant Train. 3 to 5 first, 10, Delightful D. 9 to 2 second, 1, Sweet D. At 11 to 1 odds third. 7, WRS Mirror Image. 5 to 1 fourth, and Booger Be Gone gets into the pentafecta. 3, 10, 1, 7. The 9 ran fifth. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3, Elegant Train with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Elegant Train is a 2-year-old brown filly by Freight Train B out of the Mr. Jess Perry mare, J.A.Jess Elegance, bred in Oklahoma by Flag Ranch LLC, owned and trained by James Bratton. She gets off the mark in her 5th run here, first up at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to the connections of Elegant Train out to the maiden ranks. The 310 exacta paid $13.60, 50-cent trifecta. 310-1, $16.85. 1-3 double paid $13.40. The 10-cent pentafecta, 310-179, Booger Be Gone ran 5th. The 10-cent Grand High 5 paid $142.82. Pick 3, $30.40. WRS Mirror Image ran 4th in the maiden. 10-cent Superfecta, 310-17, paid $11.64. 15.843 fast track. The 9th of 12. From the next one, scratch the 9 Super Javi and 11 Beatty's Dynasty. The 12 Ancorita draws in and breaks from post position number 9. Again, number 12 Ancorita draws in. Ancorita will break from post position number 9. No rider changes. Reported overweights, the 2 Divine Miss B 3 over. 3 MG Pilot Boy plus 3 pounds. 6 My Royal Jess 3 over. Number 7 Our Sweet Maggie May plus 3. 8 HH Suitcase Sam 5 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3. And the 9th starts the late pick 4. Post time in 18 minutes at 2:34. In. And they're off. WRS Mirror Image broke sharp toward the inside. There's Elegant Train past the 220 with the rail of Sweet D. They're near home. Elegant Train, Sweet D. Right there, WRS Mirror Image. It's Elegant Train, the Oklahoma bred filly. Elegant Train on top from Delightful D with Sweet
10 minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. This is the last of our races before we go to the QHRA Service. I put those together. Service Auction Derby final. We've got 3 stakes finals coming up, 10, 11, and 12. So it's going to be a great end to our day. Right now, the 4 is a 6-5 favorite, but I'm going with the 5. And I've been doing pretty well today with some of these horses that usually it is really chalky on quarter horse day, but I saw some opportunity today to go against some of the favorites, and it's paid off for me. So let's see if I can't keep that rolling. This one's 4-1, Encore's Dynasty. Edgar Diaz is up here for Ollie Matthews. Edgar winning the second race is looking for a riding double on the card, and I know he's looking forward to our big races that we have coming up. This horse has ran 10 times and really has done well in the money last year and this year. Only 1 win, but 2 seconds and 2 thirds. The win last time out on July 18th was very nice, finally breaking the maiden. It was so close so many times, second, third by half a length, second by a quarter of a length, and running against horses who have won next out. Fun and Fire run next out, 3 races back. Innocence won next out. Goyo Leon won next out. So he's really been running up against some horses that were breaking their maidens left and right, and he just could not get it done. So a big, beautiful 4-year-old gelding by Encore, feisty redhead there. And then I'm going to go to the 1. Wait, is it 571 or 513? It's 513 on my tip sheet, Aaron. I'm going to go to the 1. Is that cool? Okay, 7-1. We're doing an audible. I think I told him the wrong numbers before I sat down in here, but 7-1. AP Tempting Blue Eye. This one has Isidro Banuelos aboard for Oscar Preciado. You got to watch Oscar Preciado. He puts his horses in good spots, and he has a nice in the money percentage out of limited starters. But this one is a 1 of 21. I get it, but I think honestly has found a group that he's got a nice inside draw. He was bumped at the start, back end bumped start. So like it was just a weird start to that race. He hasn't gotten in a lot of trouble though. He usually gets out of the gate really well, but he's been really close this year to getting his second win. He finally broke the maiden on May 27th of this year, half a length, a neck. I'm not obviously that getting bumped at the start kind of took him out of the last race. So I think he might get back to some of those previous starts. So that's why I put him in my exact. I love that he's 8-1 as well. And then I'll go to the 3. My AV team is the best. I mess stuff up sometimes, but they always make it look like if I wouldn't have told you guys that, you'd have never known. The 3, MG Pilot Boy, Francisco Quintero. I had to say it like that. Quintero is up for Tony Cunningham. And another, Tony looking forward to these later races. It's the only one he's gotten here. Wears a flipping halter, making its 14th lifetime start. Another one that just gets so close. Broke the maiden back in March down south, and then came here to Indiana and was third by a neck. First time running an allowance at 300 yards, today's distance. This is another one that just is really good at getting out of the gate. And we know Tony Cunningham is leading trainer. Last year, he's been leading owner multiple years in a row here. He has a very good crop. 5-1-3 for me here in the 9th race. But I feel like since AV put the 7 in my picks, you guys should put some money on the 7 too, because that's always good luck. We are 6 minutes to post. Good luck, guys.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the 9th of 12 carded today. A reminder, our next live racing program on Tuesday from 2:10. This one over the 300 yards, fast track. Scratch 9, Super Javi, and 11, Beatty's Dynasty. Scratch the 9 and number 11. 12, Ancorita draws in from post position number 9. Ancorita breaks from post 9. Overweights, 2 Divine Miss B, 3 over. 3 MG Pilot Boy, 3 over. 6 My Royal Jess plus 3 pounds. 7 Our Sweet Maggie May, 3 over. 8 HH Suke Sam, 5 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta, double pick 3 and late pick 4 start. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. MG Pilot Boy uses the flipping halter. AP Tempting Blue Eye coming up. ER Crazy Secret drew 4. HH Suke Sam is in. Divine Miss B. by Royal Jazz. Now, Encore's Dynasty facing up to the gate. Encore's Dynasty in. Our Sweet Maggie May, a couple to back. Ancarita breaks from post 9. And one more. Lethal Wagon. Juan Marquez with a win on the card. 300 yards, fast track. All in line. Ready. And they're off, and breaking inward was Lethal Wagon. Losing the rider was HH Suitcase Sam past the 220. It's MG Pilot Boy along with ER Crazy Secret. And here comes Encore's Dynasty as they drive to the line. It's MG Pilot Boy. MG Pilot Boy at the finish in a photo finish with Encore's Dynasty. And right there, ER Crazy Secret. Again, HH Suitcase Sam lost the rider. Be an inquiry into the running of race 9, 8HH Suitcase Sam. On seat of the jockey. Soon after the start, there'll be an inquiry. Photo finish, inquiry. Hold all tickets until official. Five, 3, 4, 10, 7. There's still an ongoing inquiry. 15.831 seconds. 5. Encore's Dynasty at 9 to 5 got up on the line. 3 MG Pilot Boy at 17 to 1 just missed. 4 ER Crazy Secret third. 10 Lethal Wagon fourth, and 7 Our Sweet Maggie May was fifth. 5, 3, 4, 10, 7 with an ongoing inquiry. After being unseated from HH Suitcase Sam, and that is part of the inquiry, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez up to his feet, making his way back to the jockey quarters here. One of our top jockeys, Giovanni, up to his feet. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 5, Encore's Dynasty with Edgar Diaz. One of today's quarter 4 jockeys will be drawing for a $20 race wager winner. Encore's Dynasty is a 4-year-old Sorrel gelding by Encore, out of Dynasty's Primrose by First Dynastia, bred in Indiana by Roger D. and Kimberly A. Beam. Ollie Matthews trains and owns. Encore's Dynasty at 9 to 5. The favorite got up in time. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please, after an inquiry. Number 10, Lethal Wagon has been disqualified from fourth and will be placed last for interference coming out to the starting gate. The stewards have made a disqualification. Number 10, Lethal Wagon disqualified from fourth and placed last for interference soon after the 300-yard start. With the disqualification, number 7, Our Sweet Maggie May has been placed fourth, and 1 AP Tempting Blue Eye now promoted to fifth. 5, 3, 4, 7 placed fourth, 1 placed fifth. The result of the 9th race now official, and we know you're waiting for the t-shirt toss. So get a great spot near the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. That's coming up along with G-Note and crew. 5-3 exacta paid $78.60. Pick 3, $10.15. 50-cent trifecta, 5-3-4, $158.75. 3-5 double, $19.40. 1 AP Tempting Blue Eye was placed fifth. 10-cent pentafecta, 5-3-4-7-1. $353.93, and the 7 Our Sweet Maggie May was placed fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 5347, $182.88. 10 Lethal Wagon disqualified by the stewards after an inquiry from fourth and placed last for interference at the starting gate. In the 10th race, the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Final. Over 400 yards, scratch 3 AP Miss Luna's Tide. Scratch the 3. Overweights 1, Cisco Beach 5 over, 2 Skyline Spirit 5 over, 6 Cleve 3 over, 7 just taking on cash 5 over, and 10 DNA just plain bill 3 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 of the day. Post time at 3:08 with a t-shirt toss from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle coming up here at the Shoe.
What's up, everybody? We're here in the winner's circle for our last t-shirt toss of the day. Same rule applies as last time. Just watch out for the kids and make it a safe and clean toss, except I can't throw it until you guys tell me that you want them thrown. So make it known, get loud. There we go. All right. All right, throw in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the 11th race, the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic, we have a late jockey change to announce for the first time in race 11. There, number 10, Sees Greatness, will now be ridden by Christian Reyes. Add 2 pounds to the listed program weight, makes it there now 130. That's in race 11, the Bob Woodard Memorial. 10 Sees Greatness will be ridden by Christian Reyes. 2 over.
Well, we are up to the first of 3 really amazing stakes races on our 5th all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at the finalists in the 115,000 QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Boy, the 3-year-olds this season have been phenomenal, and we've got 10 qualifiers that just look outstanding in their trials 3 weeks ago. It's really tough to pick because you know, you just really want the best for all of them and the connections. But I'm kind of going with a trend that for the last 4 years there has not been the fastest qualifier for this particular championship. So I've got a horse that I think is going to fit that mold but we're going to get to the fastest qualifier too. All right, I'll begin by talking about number 4, Trace of Blood. Leading owner Campos Family Ventures has a very nice 3-year-old in this son of apolitical blood. He was purchased at the Heritage Place winter yearling sale for $72,000. You know the pedigree is good, and his trainer Claudio Barazza is firing at 71%, and he never, well, almost never loses in the stakes final. He's been very, very competitive getting his horses ready, and Edgar Diaz, one of the top riders here, is in the saddle. So here's the deal. He was a trial winner, but only set the 4th fastest qualifying time. But he has already emerged victorious in one of our earlier derbies this year. That was the 126,000 Horseshoe QHRI Derby that happened last June 20th. Now, so he's just still at his top form. He wasn't the fastest qualifier, but he ran well enough to win his trial. Okay, Claudio Barazza has a nice history in this race. He won this in 2022 with Mr. Michael. All right, that's my top choice. Now let's go to the fastest qualifier, number 10, Cisco Beach. Really and truly amazing. Amazing trial win. He was literally flying like a rocket from the far outside post and completely stunned the field and set the fastest time, a little less than 20 seconds. He was really, really good. Of course, pedigree-wise, he's the son of one of the top Indiana-based stallions, Escondido Beach, who stands on Sherry Miller's ranch in Indiana. Escondido Beach has just absolutely bred so many amazing champions, and we're going to honor Escondido Beach next Tuesday in the running of the Escondido Beach Overnight Stakes, so we'll talk a lot more about his accomplishments. Now, Tony Cunningham, who's won 2 editions of this race, including last year with Namja's Kodiak Kiss, told our ace publicist Tammy Knox that they had some issues with this horse in the beginning of the year, but he's straightened out and flying really well, and he would be no surprise. So ignore my take about the history, and let's see if Tony and Cisco Beach can make history again this year. All right, got 2 more horses we'll talk about quickly. Number 6, Cleve, 5th fastest qualifier, but has been really good this season for Ricardo Martinez and his owner breeder Whiting Ranch. Ran second to Trace a Blood in that derby that we talked about, the Indiana Derby in June.
Horses call posted now for the 10th race, the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Final. At 400 yards, a field of 9, scratch number 3, AP Miss Lunas tied, scratch number 3. Presenting the field on parade, the 1 is Cisco Beach. Danny Martinez rides for Tony Cunningham, trains for Pamela Brickley Hahn and Craig Zenneberg. Number 2, Skyline Spirit, Aaron Hunt with a couple of wins on the card. Riding here for Dwayne Sissel and owner Bailey Sissel. 3 scratch for his Trace of Blood, with Edgar Diaz riding, the 4-time winner. Claudio Barazza trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC with a win on the card. 5 Isa Dash and Josie with Eduardo Luna Diaz riding for Tim Eggleston. Postword for Owen Investments of Pamela Brickley Hahn and others. 6 is Cleve. Martin Munoz riding for Ricardo Martinez for breeder owner Whiting Ranch. Number 7 just taken on cash with Rolando Pina. Tim Eggleston trains for Greg Farris, owns the 3-time winner. 8 DuPont Beach, Juan Marquez on the Saturday score sheet. Running here for Claudio Barazza, breeder owner Sherry Miller. Number 9, Jessa Fly and Train with Eric Esqueda riding. Another here in the final for Claudio Barazza. This for Keith Bodie. And number 10 is DNA Just Plain Bill. Diego Bocanegra has a victory on today's card for Natasha Perez. Late team here with Noel Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC, DNA Just Plain Bill. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double, final pick 3, fast track, and nearing post time for the QHREI SSA Derby Final. The horses are approaching the starting gate for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Final. Who will it be? Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Danny Martinez with Cisco Beach uses a flipping halter. Skyline Spirit joins Cisco Beach. Loading for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Final. Over the 400 yards, fast track, no wind. Just taking on cash. Joins Skyline Spirit and Cisco Beach. Now Trace of Blood. 4 to 5 favorite. Trace of Blood went it well. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Cleave. Cleaves in. Isa Dash and Josie. They've loaded DNA Just Plain Bill, so a couple in the back. DuPont Beach. At 400 yards, fast track, stand by. One more. At a Casqueda with Just a Flying Train. Trace of Blood, 3 to 5 favorite. All in. That's Cleve getting very fractious in the gate. Cleve. That's unfortunate. Cleve is flipped in the starting gate. They were all in for the final, and Cleve got very fractious in that stall. Walking off there is Martin Munoz. And Cleve remains in the gate. Very unfortunate for the connections of Cleve. Late scratch on the 6 Cleve after flipping in the gate, ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 400-yard start. Confirming the scratch on 6 Cleve. All wagers here on Cleve, refunds. 5 and 6 will be a consolation double. 5 and 6 consolation double. Those using 6 Cleve in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 6, Cleve, and they were all in line. Reloading for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Skyline Spirit has rejoined Cisco Beach. Just taken on Cash. Going back in. Isa Dash and Josie. DNA Just Plain Bill. DuPont Beach to come back up. Again, Trace of Blood, the 4-5 favorite at 400 yards. One more, Just a Flying Train. So stand by. That late scratch on Cleve, the 6 Adon runner. Take 2. All in. They're off in the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Fast start for Cisco Beach along with Skyline Spirit past the 220. Here comes Trace of Blood with on the outside Just a Flying Train. DNA Just Plain Bill over here on the grandstand side. It's Trace of Blood with Just a Flying Train. DNA Just Plain Bill, Skyline Spirit, Cisco Beach driving finish. Trace of Blood. Trace of Blood there in a photo. It's close along with Just a Flying Train with Skyline Spirit, Cisco Beach, DNA Just Plain Bill. A thriller in the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby final. Nose to nose to nose to nose. Photos after the running of the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Who has taken out the final? It's in the judges' hands. There'll be an inquiry. Again, we are standing by for the result of the photographs after the QHREI SSA Derby final, and there'll be an inquiry into the running of race 10. Hold all bets until official. Four, 9, 2, 10, 1, pending the outcome of a steward's inquiry. 4, Trace of Blood at even money first. 9, Just a Flying Train at 39 to 1 odds, just missed. A nose to the 2, Skyline Spirit at 36 to 1/3 and a blanket. 10, DNA Just Plain Bill 4th and 1, Cisco Beach was 5th. 20.061 seconds, Trace of Blood. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza, Campos Family Ventures, even money, Trace of Blood and a thriller. Once again, do hold all tickets. There's an ongoing steward's inquiry into the final for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Unofficial winner for Trace of Blood, part of the inquiry, so hold all bets. they'll let the results stand after an inquiry into the start of the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Final. The stewards letting the results stand. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the fourth, Trace of Blood with Edgar Diaz. 3-year-old big gelding by Apolitical Blood out of the Tres Sais mare, Tres Sais Game Chick. Bred of the Pelican State by Keith and Kyla Renfro. Claudio Barraza trains for Campos Family Ventures, now a 5-time winner. Trace of Blood, a nose to Jessifly and Train for the Claudio Barraza 1-2. Result official, 4-9 exacta. $90.80 for that Claudio Barraza. 1-2 in the final. Pentafecta paid $945.90. Skyline Spirit third. 50-cent trifecta, 492, $316.35. 5-4 double, $14.60. 5-6 consolation double at even $6 even as the 6 Cleve flipped in the gate and was a late scratch. Refunds due on Cleve. The 6 was a non-runner. Superfecta, $319.23 on the dime super. DNA Just Plain Bill ran fourth. 20.061 seconds after the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Pick 3, $8.75. Race 11, 19 minutes away from the Bob Woodard Memorial. Scratch the 9, streaking down the beach. 11 Winter Spirit draws in, breaks from post position number 9. Number 11 Winter Spirit runs, breaks from post 9. Couple of jockey changes. 3 Fun and Fancy Forest. Eric Esqueda rides 3 Fun and Fancy Forest. 10 Seas Greatness, the jockey there, Christian Reyes on 10 Seas Greatness. Trophy presentation after the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Finals. It's a Claudio Barraza 1-2 making the presentation. Horseshoe Indianapolis Director of Racing, Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and Assistant Racing Secretary here, Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation after the QHREI SSA Derby Final. It's gone to Trace of Blood by a nostril over Jessifly and Train.
We've got Tray of Blood, who is making it 3 in a row. I know Martha is at home just like wishing she was here because she just loves you and she loves interviewing you, Claudio. You've had a really great last couple of years, winning the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby Finals. The fraternity is a little bit later, but had the 3rd fastest time, but still did really well. There's a little bit of rubbing around. Maybe we can ask Edgar a little bit about how that happened, but tell me how you feel, Claudio, 3 in a row with this guy.
Well, I'm stoked about this little horse. I mean, he's probably the smallest one in the field, and he has a really good late close. He surprised me today, and the 9 horse definitely surprised me.
I know, at $19 for second. That was really nice. Edgar, this is one of my favorite interviews to do because we get to translate. So tell us how you feel and maybe walk us through a little bit of what happened.
¿Cómo te sientes y qué pasó en la carrera?
Pues me siento contento y también agradecido con el caballito y con los muchachos que le echan chingos de ganas en la cuadra para que esto sea posible. Y en la carrera, pues nada, el caballito hizo lo que él sabe hacer y a pesar de que hubo unos pequeños ahí inconvenientes, pues salió adelante y pues ganó.
He says he's really happy and he's also really grateful for our help. They put in a lot of good work, and he said he kind of got in trouble, but the horse got him out of it.
I asked Brian, my cameraman, who speaks Spanish last time, how does he say all that in just those words? And he goes, he's paraphrasing. So thank you so much for translating, and congratulations, Claudio.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm really excited to say that 3 in a row for Tray of Blood. We've got 2 more stakes coming up, so stick around.
They're off in the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Derby. Fast start for Cisco Beach along with Skyline Spirit past the 220. Here comes Trace of Blood with on the outside Jessa Flying Train. DNA Just Plain Bill over here on the grandstand side. It's Trace of Blood with Jessa Flying Train. DNA Just Plain Bill, Skyline Spirit, Cisco Beach driving finish. Trace of Blood. Trace of Blood there in a photo. It's close along with Jessa.
Well, two more stakes coming up on our all-quarter horse day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this one is a great race. It's the 16th running of the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic, 400 yards, and has attracted some really, really standout older horses, including defending champion Mr. Michael. You know, I'll be honest, you know I love the Kiss My Hoxes. I love Claudio Barazza, and just congratulate Mark Michael on breeding such a nice horse who has just withstood the test of time, gets better every year. He's undefeated this year and just really good at the distance of 400 yards. You know, he's kind of like a fine wine. He just keeps getting better all the time and just knows his way, takes care of himself on the racetrack. So you have to watch him run and you'll know what I'm talking about. Claudio Barazza has been training just since 2018. So this is his top earner of his barn since in the last 6 years. And Mr. Michael banked $442,000 so far in 22 starts in this brilliant career. Edgar Diaz has the call. All right, well, there's some other good ones in this race, so let's go next to Duke Racing's number 5, Tatcha's Secret. Love it in quarter horse racing, how the girls match up with the boys. And this is a 4-year-old mare by habit, Secret. She does not mince words of telling everybody that she's on the track and look out. She's really, really good at this distance, and she exits a very good finish in the Horseshoe Indy Derby, which took place on August. She was first. She never let up, gate to wire. Ricardo Martinez and Fernando Morin. So take a good look at Tatcha's Secret. She'll be in there today. Then we have a really cool story about my next horse, which is number 4, High Rolling Seas. Well, really, maybe cool because owner breeder Glenn Graff had bred 2 homebreds in this, High Rolling Seas and number 10, Seas Greatness. They're full brothers, and they come racing together. Seas Greatness doesn't get the better edge so far, but obviously pride and joy of Mr. Graff breeding these nice Indiana breds. They've run against each other a couple times, but I think the edge goes to High Rolling Seas, who's running so well, on the brink of $400,000 in earnings in his amazing career. And then we'll round out my top 4 with a little less notable in terms of the stakes results, and that's number 2, Dash Track. But you've seen Tim Eggleston today. You've seen them all meet. He's got good horses. He brings them on at the way that they need to come. And this is a 4-year-old son of Valiant Hero, exits a win in an overnight stakes here on August 7th, qualified for the Blue River Derby last year, so he's pretty good as a 3-year-old, but he's coming on, and he'll be a price. That's number 2, Dash Track. So I'm going 7-5. 4-2 in the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. Stay tuned because we have our feature race, the 213,000, almost 213,000 Stallion Service Auction Futurity coming up in race 12.
As we get closer to the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic, congratulations to Shelly Chavez, the latest quarter 4 winner here today after Edgar Diaz's victory with Trace of Blood. Shelly Chavez picking up the $20 race wager in today's quarter 4. Congratulations to Shelly. Paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. The horses coming onto the track now for the 11th race, the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic at 400 yards. Scratch the 9 streaking down the beach. 11 Winter Spirit draws in and breaks from post position number 9. A couple of jockey changes. 3 Fun and Fancy Forced to Eric Esqueda on 3 Fun and Fancy Forced. 10 Seas Greatness, the jockey there, Christian Reyes. Overweights, 1 Sunday's Best 3 over, 2 Dash Tracks 3 over. 6 HHCJ Shake plus 3 pounds. 8 Where's Wilson 3 over, and 10 Seas Greatness 2 over. Here's the field for the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic on parade. 1 Sunday's Best. Danny Martinez rides for Tim Eggleston. Randy Thompson's Homebred, Sunday's Best. 2 is Dash Tracks with Rolando Pina. Riding for Tim Eggleston. Trains the son of Valiant Hero for Steve Mullins. Similar attire for 3 Fun and Fancy Forest, Eric Esqueda. Blue with the white and a white cap. Tim Eggleston trains for Hutchinson Racing of Emily and Brock Hutchinson. 4 High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson in to ride for Matt Frazier, Glenn Graff's Homebred, High Rolling Seas. 5 is Tacha's Secret. Fernando Morin back on board for Ricardo Martinez and Duke Racing, LLC. Number 6, HHCJ Shake. Aaron Hunt teaming with Shauna Martin. Postword for Larry Carter, John Myers, Gary Brandon Bell, and Rusty Hawkins. Here's the 7, Mr. Michael. Edgar Diaz, already with a couple of wins on the card for Claudio Barrazza. Mr. Michael, the 12-time winner, is owned by Alberto Valadez. 8, Where's Wilson? Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding for Jesse Vasquez and Bennett Racing Stable of Diane Bennett. 10 Seas Greatness, note the jockey Christian Reyes riding for Matt Frazier. Owned and trained, or bred and owned by Glenn L. Graff. And 11 Winter Spirit breaks from post position number 9. Juan Marquez on the Saturday score sheet. One of Tim Eggleston's quartet. This for Philip R. Harris. Winter Spirit's a 5-time winner and breaks from post 9. The field for the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta. We start our final double of the day. Fast Track making their way up toward the gate. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. They're going in. Dash Tracks uses a flipping halter. Mr. Michael. Where's Wilson? Sunday's Best has the rail draw. Eddie Esqueda with Fun and Fancy Force going in. HH, CJ Shake. Out comes Winter Spirit. Winter Spirit drew in, post 9 for Winter Spirit. High Rolling Seas. Tatcha Secret. Mr. Michael, 6-5 favorite. Stand by at 400 yards. One more. Christian Reyes with Sees Greatness coming up. Fast Track. All in. Off of the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. Sharp start. 4 on the outside. Where's Wilson, who's come charging out? Mr. Michael on the red cap makes a split boldly with right there Tatcha's Secret. Well inside the final 220 yards. Tatcha's Secret has come to the forefront. Mr. Michael chasing Tatcha's Secret all the way home. It's Tatcha's Secret. Tatcha's Secret holds Mr. Michael. And then Winter Spirit along with Sees Greatness in the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. Five, 7, and then a show photo after the Bob Woodard Memorial. 5, Tatcha's Secret. 2-1 first, 7, Mr. Michael. At 4-5 was the runner-up in 19.574 seconds. It's a photo for third. There's a nose in that show photo. Hold all tickets until official. Fernando Morin. For Ricardo Martinez, a Duke Racing win. Tatcha's Secret at 2-1. The judges have posted number 11, Winter Spirit, third. A nose to the 10, Sees Greatness, fourth. And 8, Where's Wilson, fifth. 5, 7, 11, 10, 8, 19.574. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. It's a 9th career win for Tacha's Secret with Fernando Morin. Number 5, Tacha's Secret, is a 4-year-old sorrel mare by Habit Secret out of Tacha's Angel by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred in Indiana by Ricardo Martinez, who trains for Duke Racing LLC of Chris Duke and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Tacha's Secret, the mare, takes the Bob Woodard Memorial. The 10-cent Pentafecta returned $581.99, whereas Wilson ran 5th. Pick 3, $16. The 5-7 Exacta, $12.40. 50-cent Trifecta, 5-7-11, $15.70. 4-5 double, $14.60, and the 10-cent Superfecta paid $21.71. Seas Greatness ran 4th. 19.574 seconds. Fast track. Trophy presentation for the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. Again, among the presenters, Director Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Cheers to the QHREI for a terrific day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Tacha's Secret takes out the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic. One more to go. 20 minutes away from the QHREI SSA Futurity Final. It's a Grade 3 here in 2024. And in the Grade 3 over 350 yards, there are no scratches and no jockey changes. Post time 4:12 for the Grade 3 QHREI SSA Futurity Final.
I'm not. It's funny whenever I say this, but when you've been hanging out and working with since you were 21, the same trainers and owners for, I'm not even going to count the years and how old I am, but let's not talk about how long Vicky and I have known each other. You know who likes to talk and who doesn't. Ricardo doesn't like to talk. Usually I get Chris Duke in here. He's easy to talk to, but his mom, Vicky, is here, and she's wonderful to talk to as well. She used to run the Quarter Horse Racing Youth Experience. So when she told me she was talking, I was like, woo, me and Vicky back together again like old times. Tacha's Secret 2 in a row, won the Born Runner, and, you know, last time as well, just the stakes, couple of wins. I know Chris was just tickled to death about that. So tell us a little bit about what it means to win another one.
It means a lot in this race because this is one of the toughest races we've ever been in. And I thought she won a wonderful race. And we're so fortunate to have a horse like that. That's all I got to say. An avid trainer like Ricardo and a jockey like Fernando. All of them have done a wonderful job since she was born. And we are so grateful to have that horse. And anybody, she is the sweetest, most beautiful, lovable horse you'll ever want to be around. And you can tell I'm not prejudiced at all.
Well, and that is saying something because quarter horses are pretty high strung. But like to get one that has a good temperament, I've noticed a lot that quarter horse, you know, trainers, they mention it more. You know, it's a novelty to have one that's, you know, a little bit more lovable, and you get closer a little bit to him.
Right. Yeah. It's also an honor to win the Bob Woodard.
Yeah.
I mean,
what
we're
a wonderful man.
Very. And then we're one of the original families that started racing here, and they're one of the families that started getting it going. And we're just really grateful to have that opportunity and to have our name up on that plaque with theirs.
Well, thank you so much for talking to us, Vicki. Congratulations on the win. And tell Chris I hope he gets some really nice horses at the Riadoso sale.
He better not bring anything back.
Yeah, they've got enough. Bob Woodard goes to Tacha's Secret, Ricardo Martinez, Duke Racing, and Fernando Morin together for the win. We got one more coming up. It's the big one, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around.
Off of the Bob Woodard Memorial Classic, sharp start, Four on the outside. Where's Wilson, who's come charging out? Mr. Michael on the red cap makes a split boldly with right there Tatcha's Secret. Well inside the final 220 yards, Tatcha's Secret has come to the forefront. Mr. Michael chasing Tatcha's Secret all the way home. It's Tatcha's Secret. Tatcha's Secret holds Mr. Michael. And then Winter Spirit along with Sees Greatness.
Well, it's really sad to see this amazing card come to a conclusion, but when we go out big, and this is going to be the final of the first graded quarter horse stake in Indiana, so tremendous pride. Congratulations to QHRAI, all that they've accomplished with their sales and their breeding to be able to come up with such amazing 2-year-olds and compete for 200 and almost 13,000. So we wish the best to each of the finalists that ran in trials 3 weeks ago. Okay, it's really a tough handicapping assignment. I'm gonna kind of go off the fringe a little bit. There's only been one fastest qualifier in 3 years, so we'll take that angle and see if it works. I don't know, but anyway, I love all the entries. This is hard for me. I know it's hard for Rachel too, but I'm going to begin with number 4, HF Just Reno, 4th fastest qualifier, and again, what a meet and what a day Tim Eggleston has had. I have so much respect for him and his team. He was the trainer of Red-Headed Beach, who didn't win this last year, but won, I think it was three other futurities, becoming the first 2-year-old in Indiana history to win 3 futurities in one season. But, you know, HF Just Reno has a lot of upside. He's a gelded son of Jess Zuman. I think he's just going to be peaking at the right time because he hasn't missed a check in 5 starts. No, he hasn't won a futurity yet. But sometimes with 2-year-olds, it just takes a while to get everything in order. Rolando Pena rides him so well. And like I say, he's coming into the fray pretty well. So that's going to be my top choice. We'll see how HF Just Reno does. Good luck to the Eggleston team. Then I'm going to go next to number 9, and that's DNA Political Fighter. This is a DNA quarter horse homebred. First crop, I believe, of EOS Apolitical Win, which is standing with that group, and the horse has had some good results. It'd be a thrill for them to win a futurity. But that trial was just absolutely incredible. Now, of course, this horse qualified for the Gordon Mobley futurity. That was 194,000 futurity that was completed on July 20th. Wasn't his way, but then that trial, perfect break. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez, just absolutely beautiful, and just got caught by Killing Time, who I'll talk about next. But I think these connections are certainly due for a big one. Natasha, former jockey, and now a very capable trainer. Diego Bocanegra going for our leading jockey title, and he and a couple others are going to really be close. It's going to be close. All right, and then I'll go next to number 3, and that's Killin' Time. Now, Killin' Time was the fastest qualifier, and again, you know, I get caught up in these things, but I'll tell you what, that was only her second start. She ran lights out. I mean, DNA Political Fighter had the lead, and then who digs in, and boom, I think even maybe John Dooley was a little surprised because I think it looked pretty obvious that the rail horse was going to win. But Killin' Time just came on really, really well. Obviously, it'd be nice for them to win because that's a Whiting Ranch homebred, and Ricardo Martinez, and they had a little bit of bad luck with the flipping of the gate of Cleve in the Derby. You always hate to see that. You come so close to a final, but let's hope they have a little better luck and safe trip in this particular race. Anyway, she's a really nice filly by Lotta PYC. She might be able to put together those 2 blockbusters in a row, but she may also be at the mercy of having to spend so much in that trial victory. Then I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 8, and that's Flashy Beach DHD. Okay, Tony Cunningham, he's one of my favorites. I love him and respect him so much, but he's overdue for a win in this futurity. The last time he won it was 2003, 21 years ago. I like to tease him about that. And that was with Delta's Hot Night. So come on, Tony, let's see if we can get going here. And I think maybe this filly by Escondido Beach, you know how much we love these Indiana bred Escondido Beach babies and how good they are as 2-year-olds, qualified for the Gordon Mobley futurity, but, you know, and then just wasn't that day, but I'll tell you what, it was a decent trial. Really nothing, the filly's done nothing wrong, and so we'll just see how she does today, if she can pop up and give Tony a second win in this prestigious futurity. All right, well, I could talk forever, but I'm not going to, so we'll just say my top 4, 4, 9, 3, 8. Enjoyed so much being with you guys for this 5th all-quarter horse day. Good luck to everybody in this race, all the connections, all the hard work for everybody. at Horseshoe Indy and hosting a day like this. We'll see you back Tuesday. We got special overnight stakes honoring Escondido Beach. But until then, have a wonderful weekend.
Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track for the 12th and final, closing with the restricted Grade 3 QHREI SSA Futurity Final over the 350 yards. A field of 10, no scratches, no jockey changes. Presenting the field for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final. Now a restricted Grade 3, one Beach and Famous, Juan Marquez riding for Tim Eggleston, trains Steve Mullins Homebred. Number 2, Escondido Gold with Diego Bocanegra, riding for Natasha Perez, owned by BFD Farms of Alan J. Brenner. Number 3, Killin' Time, was the fastest qualifier out of the trial for the QHREI SSA Futurity Final here. LS Martinez riding for Ricardo Martinez and Whiting Ranch. 4 HF Just Reno with Rolanda Pina, trained by Tim Eggleston for owner Robert A. Ray. Number 5 Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, Christian Reyes riding for Natasha Perez, trains her Mark and Rosemary Gorney. 6 Jessa Beachman with Edgar Diaz, trained by Claudio Barraza for Alejandro Fuentes Garcia. Number 7 Running Against the Wind, Martin Munoz riding for Ricardo Martinez and Carlos Ramos. 8 Flashy Beach DHD with Francisco Quintero, trained by Tony Cunningham for David H. Dalton. Number 9 is DNA Political Fighter, Alberto Serran riding for Natasha Perez, bred and owned by Nolan Alexander's DNA Quarter Horses LLC. And the 10 is AP Political Patriot, Won here on debut 21 days ago for breeder, trainer, owner Oscar Preciado. The field for the now restricted Grade 3 status, QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the Grand High Five to close out the card. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final. First up, Jessa Beachman uses a flipping halter. Running against the wind. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon drew 5 here for the final. Beach and Famous has the rail draw. Flashy Beach DHD is in. Escondido Gold. Killin' Time had the top trial time. Here's Killin' Time. DNA Political Fighters in. That leaves just a couple in the back. HF Just Reno. One more. Sol Lopez with AP Political Patriot. It's a restricted grade 3. It's the Saturday finale. All in. Off the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final, and charging out is Jeffrey's Gold Wagon along with Jessa Beachman. They fan across the track toward the inside. Beach and Famous just leads, Killin' Time, and here comes AP Political Patriot, who's storming home. AP Political Patriot zooming away from Beach and Famous, and then Running Against the Wind. After that, close between Jeffrey's Gold Wagon with DNA Political Fighter to close out the card. (10-1) and then a show photo. 10 AP Political Patriot at 5-2 first. Clock 17.650 seconds. Number 1, Beach and Famous, was second and standby for the third, fourth, and fifth from the judges after the running of the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final. It's gone to AP Political Patriot. Result of the photograph, finishing third, was number 7, Running Against the Wind. There was a dead heat for fourth between 5, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, and 9, DNA Political Fighter. Dead heat for fourth between the 5 and number 9. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 AP Political Patriot with Sol Lopez. AP Political Patriot is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by EOS Apolitical Win. And She's a Real Patriot by Game Patriot. Bred here in Indiana by Oscar Preciado. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of AP Political Patriot. 17.650 seconds after the restricted grade 3 QHREI SSA Futurity Final. Results in. Again, there was a dead heat for fifth between the 5 and 9. The 10-1 exacta, $58.40, 50-cent trifecta, $69.95, 5-10 double, $61.20. Late pick 4 paid $43.85. The 50-cent pick 3, $16.30. 50-cent late pick 5, $84.90. And again, noting a couple of winning superfecta payoffs after a dead heat for fourth between the 5 and the 9. Trophy presentation, once again for one more time today. Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polson, his assistant Chris Kamak, all the presenters for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final, won by AP Political Patriot in 17.650 seconds. Again, a dead heat for fourth between the 5 and number 9 for those superfecta and pentafecta pays. So just to note, that concludes our live racing program for today. Tuesday, thoroughbred and quarter horse racing. Tuesday post time will be at 2:10. As we wrap up today's all quarter horse card, again, no live racing Sunday, Monday, back on Tuesday with both breeds. That'll do it for me today from the broadcast booth. We're about to go down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle for one more time on this sunny Saturday and check in with Rachel McLaughlin with the post-race show starting next.
$212,000 race goes to Oscar Preciado. And I said today when I was handicapping earlier, I said, man, he's sneaky good. Sal Lopez rides AP Political Patriot and wins the QHRAI SSA Futurity Final. We were just talking, this is your first stakes win. I'm so excited. We had the blanket a little crooked. I gave him some advice. He said, sorry, it's our first time. But I'm so proud of you guys, and I'm so happy for you. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel, I can't even explain how much I feel. This is, his mom was actually the first horse we ever trained. Oh, wow. Yep.
Oh, EOS, yeah, no, I'm sorry, that's a sire. She's a real patriot. Wow, cool.
Yep, my first trainer race, we brought her in. She won her first race ever, and that was my first race as a trainer. And then that's her first full. And
so this means a lot to you.
Yeah, it means a ton.
Well, tell me a little bit about him. I also told him, I was sitting with my friends, and we were like, what about the 10? And I said, I don't know, he's only one run race. He's a little untested, but wow, he proved me wrong today.
Yep, no, we wanted to start him early in the year, but he had some injury problems. We had tried racing him 2 other times, but we had to scratch him for injury. So we decided, let's give him a month and a half of just rest, just out in the pasture. And he came back and won his trial. That was his first race ever, and then came back as his second race ever and did this.
What a way to thank you for the time off, right? For him to come back and win this for you. Congratulations. I'm so excited for you guys.
Yep, thank you so much.
We want to thank Salvador Villalobos for all his help with this, baby.
Yeah, it's very important to have good help, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, I hope I get to interview you again.
Yep, thank you.
Oscar Preciado wins the QHRSSI Futurity Final. It's a mouthful. And congratulations to Sal Lopez. What a wonderful, wonderful race. First time with winners. This horse really, really showed its grit. That's it for us. 12 race card today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Off the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity Final, and charging out is Jeffrey's Gold Wagon along with Jessa Beachman. They fan across the track toward the inside. Beach and Famous just leads, killing time, and here comes AP Political Patriot, who's storming home. AP Political Patriot zooming away from Beach and Famous, and then running against the wind. After that, close between Jeffrey's Gold Wagon,
Usha in the red. Bougie Beach to come to the outside gate. Usha's in. Bougie Beach. They're all in. And away they go to a very good beginning. All lining up on the lead here on the inside. Non-compliant is fast. Usha in the white face right there as well. Gemadini shows good speed on the far side. Margarita Girl in the red. Bougie Beach extreme outside. And coming in last now is Gemadini. They run to the half-mile pole on the inside. Usha up alongside Margarita Girl. These two nose and nose to the 3/8. Behind that comes Magali in the green colours. Down at the rail is non-compliant, only 3 lengths off these leaders. Bougie Beach is on the far side, a big gap of 6 back to Gemadini. They come past the 3/8 pole now, and Usha along